what they're dealing. I absolutely have to have this fucking stone. I don't know what they're doing. We lost player for too long. I have to have this fucking stone. We're already in the fucking rain phase. I have to have this stone. I don't know what you're doing. If you're going down there, it's not a good idea. Stamina. Basement. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know where they went. Maybe they got another class. It doesn't matter to me. They're in the basement. Slightly silly. That's a great idea. Yeah, you're right. I should go. What I should do is be powered up to work with you guys. Now I can fucking do whatever the fuck you want. maybe you should wait for your teammates! Ah! Maybe you should gather ammo. All those dudes who have stance-breaking bombs in their pockets that we just ran past for no reason other than we need to kill the basement boss. Oh my gosh, we have to go full throttle. Can't go full throttle in this game. It's dumb. It doesn't make it enjoyable at all. And you know what? I'm gonna run straight up this one. And I'm gonna kill everybody in this fucking game. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Why didn't you pick anything up? God, I hate this fucking game someday. Like, pick stuff up for fuck's sake. That's your fucking job, you stupid fucking scholar. Like, is that not the fucking job of that character? To pick all that shit up? Like, literally pick as much shit up as you can and fucking use it all the fucking way. Use all of it. Use every single fucking thing you can. God damn, man. We're level 4. You got the cool skin, though, you know? He has a cool skin. Scholar, he's got a... Where are you? By yourself. Where are you? Oh, God, you're way over there! What are you doing? Ah! Some days this game is just like that. And that's okay. Hey, look, there's a bunch of shit over here, Grimfoot! Sorry about that. at us. Huh? Look at us. Look at us. Huh? We're not even communicating, but we're working as a team. None of those are worth anything to me. That might be good for him. I always like to have a free hit anyway. Rancor pots. They are fun to play See what happens, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's awesome. Alright, let's see how much I got to block. Do it, Grimmy. Yep, I got nothing. I got nothing. Ready? Nope. Okay. All right, we're ready, I guess. I'm not gonna skip. I just need a sip of coffee. Okay. Thank you for joining me. I need to take a break real quick. Revenant? Right? The Holy Reapers? Those scythes? That's what we're talking about, right? Like, that would be a Revenant with scythes. That would be like a double scythe wielding Revenant right there. And your starting armament inflicts blood loss. So, is that the claws that you have? So your little White Shadows lure thing, whatever that thing is, I don't know what the fuck any of that shit is. I never played Revenant. I shoot arrows. That's kind of good, isn't it? That's dumb. I don't know why I Iron. I would need friends. Like, why do they put this stuff on that? I shoot arrows. Improved bow attack power. You know, that would be a god drop. Go back to your break. know, when you're thinking about Star Trek and you're thinking about the design of Star Trek, I keep thinking of things that are classified in the military that the rest of the planet has no clue why something like that, something so benign would be classified so high. And when I think of Star Trek and I think of Section 31 and I think of all the classified shit that they would do, one of the things that they would govern is some of the basic systems on the ship, and nobody would understand why. Like, there would be some high-level clearance that only the captain and or the captain and first officer have to authorize for even the main and even the engineer, chief engineer. Even the chief engineer doesn't have authorization for it. You know, like only the captain and first officer, like nuclear codes type shit. And I'm thinking the only thing it could truly be would be the clock. Setting the clock. Space dock chronometric sensors. The chronometric sensors or the chronometric data or whatever it is that they tell time with in the Star Trek universe. You know? They have a buoy network, right? They have a buoy network of time buoys and things that find the nearest chronometer and reset our chronometer, blah, blah, blah. But they would still need a fix, a star fix that gives them a precise star fix of that exact star that's been cataloged. And you know the exact date that the original catalog happened. And you know all the data there is to know about that star from that exact time. So what is the decay of whatever nuclear material in that star between the time that that data was collected in your system versus what you're actually looking at visually with your sensors right now? And then align those two things, giving you a precise time. And you could do it with multiple stars, but you'd have to classify that system. It'd be like the GPS system. Like, it would have to be so unbelievably crazy secure that you'd need a very specific maintenance technician to work on it even. I'm thinking like this in my head. This is the scenario. Like, you've got just a basic starship. The captain does something. Chief engineer's like, oh, we're having an issue with our chronometer system, or we're having an issue on our star fix system, or our astrometrics, or something that sees and looks at stars, which is mostly the chronometric sensor system. And this is going to Discovery, okay? This is how you insert yourself into something and go, hey, you know, there should be another character, or one of these characters should be slightly different, especially if you're going to go forward in time as far as they did. 900 years? Discovery recorded all 900 years of time travel. It may be in an infinitesimal data set, but it still saw every single temporal event that took place, because temporal events would register really, really, really high on Discovery's sensors, because Discovery needs to know extremely precisely in space-time where it is to do its jumping for the mycelium network. It has to. It has to know extremely precise exactly where it is in space-time. And if people don't understand the three-dimensional nature of space and the universe itself, you're not thinking of it as a whole. You're not thinking of it as a whole galaxy where we have a bubble of 1 billion fucking planets out here. And if you can't imagine that there are 1 billion planets floating in this galaxy alone, 1 billion, and only 10% of those fucking planets, like let's look it up. Let's look up the actual numbers. Garuk. How many planets are theorized, blah, 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 in the Milky Way galaxy? God damn it. Why didn't it? 6,000. Okay, 6,000. That's confirmed number. That's 6,000 confirmed number. Okay? 100 to 400 billion. I'm good, and I went with 1 billion. I just went with 1 billion, just 1 billion. You know? And 100 billion? Like, oh my God. 1 billion planets. Of those, now theorize how many could be habitable. And give me a rough number. Yeah, 11 billion. 11 billion. 11 billion. One for every single fucking human that will literally ever exist. 11 billion planets. Every single one of them. But habitable, okay? 11 billion. Let's just round it to 10 billion as a good, easy number to work with. What percentage of those would have silicon-based life on them? Boom. What does silicon-based life look like? It's a crystalline structure. It's the crystalline entity. You know what I mean? Find all forms of silicon-based life in the Star Trek universe. The Horta, the crystalline entity. The microbrain, the bag, that thing that called us ugly bags of mostly water. Tholians, Martian insects, non-canon tie-in. It's non-canon, so it's not non-canon. Other mentions, less detailed. Yeah, Tholians. Yeah, I would assume that they're a liquid silicon-based life, not a crystalline silicon-based life. Not that you can't have liquids flowing inside crystalline-based things, but it's just more believable to have like a squishy thing that's crystalline. Maybe it has a crystalline bone structure, like a heavy crystalline calcium and or silicon calcium. Can silicon calcium? Think of bone structure. Crystalline calcium? Or a different type of crystal? What marine-based life would be most close to that? Tube worms? General mollusks? Something squishy living inside a crystalline structure they build themselves? What about that? You know? That's what the big rock monster is. She's just a crystalline, you know, a squishy crystalline thing that built itself inside of a, you know, crystalline outer structure. Crystalline entity, silicon dioxide, blah, blah, blah. Glass sponges, there we go. Diatoms. Diatoms are different, though. I think diatoms would be more akin to the Borg as a collective. That's what I would think. Diatoms could be perceived as a collectives. Could be perceived as a collective. Conscious creature. En masse. either generating energy or gathering energy. You'd have to, the crystalline structure on the outer part of the creature would have to generate its power for it. Generate power like a solar cell. Feed the phyto. Anyway, I'm envisioning crystalline structure. Why you can't run full throttle through the game. There's no reason for it. You got know it. Really? Like, really? Like, where is everybody going? Great idea. Why don't you guys ever do this? My God! Really? It's not the flying trees, not the flippy trees. Fuck. Whatever. Really? Come on, bro. Come on. We might have to run through fucking birthday for camp, and I don't like getting fucking poisoned. How about that? Because we're gonna need extra fucking power now. He's already down in the hole, too. Nope. This is what I'm gonna say about down in here. Kill those dudes before you get down in there. That way you don't have to kill that many. And I don't have to suffer that good. No. And he only has one guy to kill. If he killed him, but he's still marked for shit. And or have fallen him out. God damn, why do they always do that shit? Oh. You deserve that, whoever you are. Like, I can't, like, this is unreal. It always happens like this, though. It's like, I know that you're a tough player, you want to be a tough player, this is from soft game, you gotta fucking do shit, but you can't just run through shit like that. Like, come over here right now, wherever you are. Every time! Every time! This has nothing to do with fighting this boss down in here, my friend. This has to do with... fucking crap in the other hallway. Did you see that? What is wrong with this fucking game? Level 5, here we go after. Oh wait, we're level 4, that's right. And the rain is sitting there, and we have to run clear across all these assholes. their weapons together. Run full throttle. I'm very glad that you're a good player, Phoenix. But there's no reason to run full throttle. Play your own game, right? You know what I mean? Whatever. You know, it's just every time. It's like. This is only day one, right? If this is only day one, we should be okay. I'm not like mad at it. Oh my god! Oh my god, that was amazing! Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh, that was so beautiful! Oh, we so deserve that! We absolutely deserve that! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I need a little bit of a break after that. Oh, that was great. That was great. Oh, take a quick break. I'll be right back and do another. Anyway, the chronometric the chronometric sensor technician beams aboard the ship under classified orders through the ship's transporter if the ship needs chronometric sensor maintenance done, and it's only under the captain's supervision because the chronometric sensor technician can travel to any space-time coordinates to do the maintenance, as allowed through Section 31. It's in the temporal accords. Theoretically, this character would be required, or this type of maintenance would be required aboard the Discovery before it went through the wormhole. Before it went through the wormhole. Of course, the sensor technicians would have to go through the wormhole with it, because that's part of the temporal investigation that needs to be conducted. Any chronometric sensor maintenance a temporal investigation needs to be conducted anytime chronometric sensor maintenance. Via Section 31 orders from a space dock, the closest space dock usually. The closest space dock just happened to be the one that I got onto, which is the one that the Enterprise was docked at, which immediately docked with Discovery and put me on board. I had 2 captains to give me full authorization for all chronometric sensor maintenance that needed to be done. I allowed the sphere data to gain control of one of the chronometric sensor relays and data modules. Store. go? Oh, wow. Oh, where'd you go? Why'd you do that? We had to run through. You just run through. Why'd you do that? You run right out to a site of grace, you upgrade, you go. Where did you come back this way? Ah! Just for a fucking shit castle boss that's gonna one-shot me as soon as I get here. I'm not here to play your game for you. That's what I'm going to say about playing this game. Is I'm not here to play your game for you. I can only play the game that I'm given. And right now, I don't know that I was given a very good game because two raiders, they always think they want to bonk everything, which is fine. Holy attack. Holy attack. Gonna say I'm gonna get those fucking kukris by accident, and I'm gonna be so angry about it. Ugh.
I wish you guys would wait for your teammates. I'm just gonna wait. It's you know, sometimes I just don't know what to do with the kids.
And it's Spanish nights. I'm stealing fucking Do you even see a single spellcaster here? Oh my god! What the hell is going on with these things these days? Like, seriously! God damn, I shoot arrows! My cat is pissed because I screamed at it so fucking much. No. Chest. Most likely, yep. Why do I have a stone? Oh fuck! Oh, I hate these fucking things! God damn it! Fucking asshole! Stupid fucking always stupid fucking asshole! You know, like a stupid. Oh my god! Yeah, that's a great idea. We should all go that way. Level 8 on day 2. Like, come on, man! I don't give a shit about anything. Or day 1. It's like raiders, especially if one of them ends up having. I had one that had both of them had room shit, and I was like, what the fuck? Like really? Wow. Yes. Yes, let us go commit turbo murder. Shall we go kill this? Gather weapons and ammo. Fuck. I have found a stone sword key at that body several times. Not just like enough to make me not think, oh yeah, it's statistically significant. No, significantly enough. You don't think we can take this fucking thing? Quick. Right. Get as many upgrades as you can. one behind me I need to get. Yeah, whatever. I don't need it. There comes a time where it's not important. It's not important to get a church, and or we might get another chance at it. You know what I mean? That's like, I just need to catch up. But I need fucking ammo. You know what I mean? Like, I need fucking, yeah, this is what I fucking need. Like, let me play my game. It's cool. You don't need to give me too much. I've been doing this a while. I don't need that many flasks to handle this fucking job because I don't really plan on. I don't plan on blasting. I plan on damaging. You know what I mean? Like, level 12. Might be able to hit level 13, 14. Get to something I can cause damage on.
You get runes no matter what, so if I put one arrow on something, I get a percentage of runes.
Always check every body. Every single one of them. God damn. Gather weapons and ammo. Not that you're really gonna get much more than this. I got a spot. Whoa. Up. Top. time to grab some of this shit. Sometimes, like, you just gotta make a fucking decision. Days, man. This game is just a crazy fucking scene, and you just. Whew. Fire grease is useless because fire is useless against the fucking final boss. But didn't even need to do some insane thing. Hopefully they don't think I have a fireball. That's joining me for that fun run. That was excellent. We are all level 15. We are all decked out with everything we fucking need. Look at all that. Look at all that shit. Look at all that shit. Huh? I love you all. Thank you for joining me with that. I will go and take a little quick break, and we're gonna do it again because it's fun and fucking random. Look at that. That's not bad. That's dumb. But, not really. But it's dumb. I don't know what you would do with who you would put that on. Should never be at low HP. He wouldn't use Reaper. Magic mean a magic build, maybe? That's a good one. Even though it doesn't have a third spot. That's a good one for a beginner, I guess. If I was ever to try Wilder, you will notice. You will notice. Oh. You will notice from my stats. Oh, 988. That's not cool. Oh, well, I guess I lost because I lost that one side. I was at 984 and 384. So I was like even. And then I think I was at 385 or 985, 385. And then we lost one, so I lost one. So yeah, lost the last one, won this one. Stupid. Who cares? Like, who cares anymore? 733 play. That's not playtime. That's you guys sitting there watching me like go make coffee or something. What time is it? It's 9 o'clock. I'm gonna make some more coffee. I love you. See, 988 runs with just the fucking arrow guy. Oh my god. Take a quick break. Imagine a Star Trek porn parody where the captain of the Enterprise is whatever the fuck you want it to be, right? And the first officer is whatever the fuck you want it to be. They encounter aliens that they have to figure out how to have sex with because those aliens need to procreate their species. They don't know how to do it anymore. Or, like the cloning people, they gotta learn how to fuck. Or, like the Janai, they're having gender identity issues as a species, with some factions feeling male, some factions feeling female, and some factions feeling the traditional I don't feel either way gender. Does that make sense? You can keep them all doing that. But you didn't. Now, my most amused aspect of this is Melissa Navia. Melissa Navia is an absolutely fabulous, wondrous actress. You can't have sex with her because she's a lesbian. So men, you can't have sex with Melissa Navia because she's a lesbian. There are other lesbian and or sexually ambiguous, not necessarily characters, but at least actors and actresses that are whatever they are in real life, that you're not allowed to have sex with that person. Okay, so stop thinking from the point of view of how do I have sex with that person. Think of how does that person have sex with me? How would that person want to have sex with me? Would I want to have sex with that person? That's the sexual ambiguity of Star Trek. How do you inseminate a husk? And how is it intensely pleasurable for both parties if I have no clue how husk insemination works? I volunteer as tribute. Heterosexual men are angry they can't have sex with the women in the show. Does that make sense? Heterosexual men are angry they can't have sex with the women in the show. And you just need to tell that story a little bit differently. You need to make the heterosexual men just a little bit more angry about the fact that they don't understand why they can't have sex with it. Do you understand that? The sexually ambiguous character that you had in Strange New Worlds, played by a trans actor or actress. I don't know. Does it have genitalia? How does that person wish to be referred to? I don't know their name. I don't even know that actress's name. But that's my point is, when I meet this new species that look at me and go, hello, we are the Janai. We do not have a gender, so we all are the same. You may refer to us as our name if we speak to you, or they as me as they. I am they are me. We are them. The Janai. So go ahead and let that one fuck with your brain. Now think of how the Janai even evolved into Janai with the humanoid form from the progenitors. What creatures do not necessarily male-female reproduce, but release a reproductive product? Let's create a species. A side note. Uh-oh, heavy demand. Oh, you can't tell me how much you can.
Wishes thou to converse? Till next we meet.
I just like seeing her face. That's why she's wearing the nice covenant clothes, the modest clothes. Oh, come on, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Glock is under heavy usage. That's horseshit. Upgrade to Super Grog. Bullshit. I understand. He's very good at playing himself, as far as I can tell. And he's doing an excellent job, given the material he's got. I would really love to see him as a different half-breed. species mixed, though. He's just not a good. It's not a good character. Like they mixed a Klingon and a Tellarite, and they got Paul Giamatti with pointy ears. That's what they got. Like it's just. Like yeah, he's a parody. He has to be. He's brilliant in John Out. Yeah, he has to be a parody. Like he has to be a parody. You're right. Like it has to be parody. Like it like. This has got to be the truth about the entire series right now. It's a parody of itself. I have to go pour coffee. All of that aside, leave my girl alone. I love this character. Like, I'm just standing right there. Just my coffee's ready. Give me just a minute. thought of something. Okay. I put a series of words together that I've never heard anyone say before. I have no one left to forgive. They're all dead, or they'll die. It's a petty thing. That's what I'm thinking about. Like, that's muting someone. That's blocking someone on social media. I forgive you for being an asshole or a moron or a dickbag or a racist or just a straight up psychotic person. You know what I mean? Occasionally you're gonna meet a psychotic person, and I think that's like something everyone kind of has to meet. Every human on the planet is a slightly sociopathic thing. You're slightly narcissistic, you're slightly sociopathic. I'm currently massaging my inner arm and right bicep because I'm having muscle atrophy in my arm because I don't exercise enough and I've damaged it over the years doing dumb shit with my body. Anyway, I wish oh my god, PlayStation 1! PlayStation 1, I wish the nanites in my arm would vibrate. I wish the nanites in my arm would vibrate and just massage my arm because I pushed a button a lot or I moved a thumbstick a lot. Oh, that's my shoulder. I can't do it because I need to go to a professional. Oh my god, I need like some kind of, you know what I need to do? I need to go to a jiu-jitsu class and get them to put me in basically an omoplata and try to put my arm back into place, or at least stretch it, or at least get someone to hold my arm in a very nasty position and find the muscle structure in it that's fucked up and massage it out until it fucking stretches out. Because I can't move it right. It's frozen shoulder and I hate it. Ugh. Sometimes I can catch the muscle just right and stretch it. But most of the time it's like, I don't know if it's firing all the time or it doesn't fire. It just literally won't fire. I don't know if there's nothing there to fire. I'm terrified of going to the VA because they're going to look at me and go, you're already getting paid for that. And I'll look at them and go, I don't want to get paid for it. I want to fucking fix it so I can go back to a regular life. Hey, maybe I can get a job instead of living off the taxpayer dime. But that's what they want. They want veterans to get addicted to pain medication. Okay? Your veterans get addicted to pain medication. Your veterans get kicked out of their homes. They're homeless, blah, blah, blah. Whatever reasons, 50 to 60-year-old veterans are homeless and or in homes where they can't take care of themselves anymore because they're drug addicted, they hurt their brains, blah, 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 blah. Savvy, slobby, tor stories. There's so many stories. But none of those are the point of, if you want to fix yourself, you have to fix yourself. Nobody's gonna do it for you. So if you have to go to the doctor and have your fucking shoulders x-rayed or cat whatever, and you have to end up paying a little bit of insurance for it, or you have to just pay for it, you just gotta do it. Or you're gonna sit around and be fucked up forever. Oh my god. Or maybe you just need to exercise and fucking stretch. Oh my god, that's what I need. I stretch my fucking hamstring. Oh. If you sit on your ass for a really long time playing video games on the public's dime. Technically it is the public's dime because I am living on my military retirement because my fucking body. Hey, you know, like I said, all I gotta do is exercise. Stop smoking so much weed. You know what would be really nice? If I could just grow the weed in my backyard because it's a fucking plant, and then I could grow the exact one that I want, which is the exact one I need, which makes me happy-go-lucky, fucking normal person running around doing your errands just like every other motherfucker. You're not intoxicated after the first, 45 minutes of administration. However, if you're a moron and you do it before the age of 25, you'll fuck your brain up, and that's why people don't like it. So, kids, below the age of 25, don't fucking touch anything except exercise and quality food until you're the age of 25. That way you can commit turbo murder for the government if they need you to. Oh my god, this planet! Leave me the fuck away from here! Where are the fucking Vulcans that crash land? Nah, take me with you. This place fucking blows. I need to go to a society where I can at least, not necessarily express everything, but at least have an understanding that you won't just get murdered in the street for no fucking reason other than that guy just got really nice shoes on. Let us go steal that person's shoes. They are quite nice. Ha ha ha. You'll never hear a fucking villain talk like that, will you? You'll never hear, not even in fucking Sherlock Holmes. Oi! Them some nice shoes you got there. Buy a flower off of my poor girl. I've grown accustomed to her face. Seriously, can you fucking act or not? Come on. At least throw in some kind of... Even the Jem'Hadar talked like this. They talked like this. Do you understand? Their vernacular, their cadence, the way that they spoke to each other. They spoke in a very militaristic manner. Klingons do not speak in that manner. They speak in a more slow cadence. However, they still speak with their emotions because they are emotional beings. They do not speak this way when they are speaking unless they do not know how to speak English, which is not required because they only have to speak whatever into the fucking comm badge thing that instantly translates and blah, 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 fucking blah! Holy shit! Did you guys even watch the fucking or anything in the original series or anything? Have you even read a fucking Star Trek book? Just a book. Not even the show. Not even the TV series. Not even the movies. One of the fucking random... Here, I'll go fucking get... You know why I've never read this book? Because I just wanted to grab a couple of books that had Captain Picard on the front. This is grounded. While answering a distress call from the scientific station remote part of the galaxy, the USS Enterprise becomes infected with a mysterious alien life form, which feeds on and transforms the inorganic materials. The starship begins to gradually disintegrate, and Starfleet is forced to order the evacuation and destruction of the... to prevent the dangerous infection from spreading throughout the galaxy. I never read it. I don't know. Who's it by? Infected by Dangerous... There's a novel by David Bischoff. I don't know who that person is. I don't know who any of these people are. I'm not a true Trekkie trekker. But I remember every fucking thing I've ever thought of when it comes to stuff I've seen and stuff I've read, and the way that people talk, the rhetoric that people spew, that's my favorite one. My favorite one is the rhetoric that people spew. What rhetoric are you spewing when you say certain things? Especially about the characters themselves in the show. When you're saying, yes, it's a fat lesbian, that's one thing. That's, yes, cool, there's a fat lesbian. Great. I would assume that's... Excuse me, I'm patting my chest to get rid of some fucking shit in my throat. When you say fat lesbian, I assume you're talking about the white liberal women faction of fat lesbians? Or are you talking about the right-wing faction of fat lesbians that just happen to be fat, and they also like having their fucking hair cut, and they don't like looking at you like that because they're from the South and they know how to shoot guns. They don't give a fuck about gays or whatnot, but they do like a good woman there and everybody, and they chew and they spit and whatever. I mean, I don't know. Holy Jesus, man. This is so stupid to argue over stuff like that. What else do I got here? Hey, look! I got the Metamorphosis by Franz Kafka! What else do I got? The Princess Bride! The Halo series! The entire Star Trek series! Fuck tons of other shit, sci-fi this, Sue Grafton, Robert Ludlum, Gorky Park, James Gunn's Identification, like, man, Kon-Tiki. Kon-Tiki's an excellent book. If you've never read anything about what you should be thinking of when you go to... When you think of research, and you think of being able to do something, or being able to try something, or saying, you know what? What is the most coolest thing you could possibly do right now? Recreate the Mercury landings, or whatever, or fucking moon landings. Recreate moon landings, but in a different spot, so you have your own spot. I don't want to fuck up the original spot, because we gotta preserve that if we ever get back there. Anyway, my point is, Captain Sisko, DS9, recreates a Bajoran sailing, solar sailing barge. They have a vacuum seal capsule. It's got enough life support shit inside, a replicator. It's got just enough shit to power it to where it needs to go. It has a proper solar sail built according to the original specs. Well, you know what I would have done? I would have upgraded that motherfucker. I would have built some shit that would fucking, no doubt, go through it and do the exact same thing. And then I would make a regatta out of it. See, hey Cardassians, look at that. We just fucking did it. Do you want to try it yourselves? And then you try it to go, you know, you use the solar sail system to come to us. However long it takes, you know, like, fucking A. There's so much you could be done with this show. Anyway, the solar sail DS9 Kon-Tiki episode is literally Kon-Tiki. They did a research trip funded essentially by Sisko, but how did he fund? My air quotes, fund? How do you fund a research trip like that? Like, how, like, you have to get Latinum, you have to get all the parts, you have to buy all these things in a commerce way through Starfleet channels and through your own personal channel, so... You know, how's he making money? Is he doing deals? Is he getting backdoor shit from Quark? Like, that's what I would be doing. I'd be like, hey, Quark, you know, this is what I plan to do. I don't give a shit how you do it, but I'll let you fuck around for a little bit, and I'll fucking put Odo on a leash if you get me this shit. And that's how I would fucking run the business. Because you'd run it like a business. You would run that fucking station like a business if you were in charge of DS9, truly. And I guarantee that's how Sisko was planning it and how Sisko had to run it. And sometimes when you do a business, you gotta do a hostile takeover and drop mutagenic compounds on some asshole that keeps doing asshole shit in your neighborhood. You know what I mean? And I gotta say, from a literary point of view, that's a lot like nefarious neighborhood activities, killing and death, destruction, and mayhem happening to other neighborhood-based nefarious activities that silences the other nefarious activities happening in the neighborhood, which you now own all of the nefarious activities in the neighborhood. Once you own all of the neighborhood once you own all of the nefarious neighborhood activities, you can start shutting them down. That's not necessarily a real criminal, but that's a good way to absolve yourself of a large portion of crime. And that's also a way to, if you're going to do sacrificial lamb for literary reasons, that's one way to do it. The movie Fresh, The movie Fresh. Oh my God, I love that fucking movie. That kid. Every last bit of it. That fucking whole movie. Oh my God. Oh my God. The movie Fresh. God, it's such a... I gotta post it. I absolutely love that movie. I adore that movie. Everyone should watch this movie. Anyway, I have coffee. It's fresh. It's black. Oh my God. You know when the coffee is hot? And you know it's hot, but it's not hot enough to burn you, but it's hot. Like it's hot. It's gonna be hot going down. It's not hot enough to burn you, but it's hot. And you know it's hot. And you're just like, oh my God, it fucking tastes so good. You just suck it down. Oh my God, that heat in my belly. Oh my God, it's so wondrous. I'm so happy about it. It's not Sam. I like Sam. I like Sam. I like Sam. She's a fucking hologram. You know what I mean? Like, she's a fucking hologram. Okay, and that's what she chose to be. Lol. I'll go back to lol. Lol. I love that character. It was a parody. This has got to be the truth about the entire series. It's a parody of itself. I have to go pour coffee. Yeah. All that aside, leave my girl alone. I love this character. I hate that fucking blue alien. I am so sorry, whoever the fuck your name is. What is your name? I have to know your name. Gina Yashar. Yashir. I don't know how to say it. Gina, I am sorry. I am sorry. God, on behalf of the people that just feel the tiniest bit of a right wing or a left wing down the middle bullshit at all. Gina, I'm sorry that people are saying the awful things they're saying about you. But I don't have anything awful to say about you, the person that you are. I don't know you. I just know the character you're playing is terrible. It's not a good character. It's an awful, awful sci-fi character of all things. And then you're going to make a character sexually ambiguous in a way that no one else understands other than human homosexuality. And there's a huge missed opportunity here. There's a huge missed opportunity for storytelling. There's a huge missed opportunity for a sexually ambiguous species that literally fit every last bit of plot line you needed. There was also, for the disabled people on the earth right now, I am so sorry that they're disabled. I'm gonna be disabled if I get hit by a bus or if I get an awful genetic disorder too. I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do about that. But what I can do in the year 3000 is I can use the transporter to at least alter your genetic code enough to give you a livable quality of life that I can enhance with something else. Maybe leg braces that are cybernetic that maybe even enhance your being able to walk ability. But don't do this bullshit where it's like we're being inclusive with wheelchairs when it should be a permanent waistline down EV suit. That's what it should be. That's what it should be. It should be someone with legs but they're robot legs. Like, come on, man. Does the wheelchair transform? Like, how does negative gravity. Bam, the gravity plating is offline, sir. You know what I mean? The year 3000, you're getting attacked by nanites, not programmable matter. Programmable matter is a dumb literary device. You need to actually give it a true name, and it's nanites. That's the only thing you can call it. It's the only thing it can be. The nanites themselves can construct various structures and or destroy various things using the tools that they have available. That's programmable matter. That's how you program a piece of fucking matter. Like, do you even have a fucking brain when it comes to imagining things, or did you literally just kind of like steal shit from other people? Nanites, man. Wesley released them. They got into the entire system and then left the fucking vessel.
What if they found the planet where the humans were thought of as bags of mostly water and integrated into that society, creating a silicon-based life form that could take on a humanoid form because of leftover DNA found on the planet because the progenitors seeded everything because they're assholes and they want everything to look like them?
The progenitors are the true enemy. And to be perfectly honest, the only thing technologically available in Star Trek, okay, that is literally able to serve every single plot device that you've ever wanted is transporter technology, or just teleportation, or the ability to take a physical object and store it in a digital format. That means a big giant sacred stone in the middle of a fucking whatever that sucks up people and makes them go to a fucking alien prison in a quantum realm. It's Tron with a different storyline! Set in a different world, set on a different planet. You fucking stole Tron and you didn't even try to hide that you stole Tron! It's okay to steal Tron, but don't try to hide it. Sorry about that. It's been very cold, so it's been very dry in the house, and my current marijuana plant is limoncello. I live in Texas, I'll do what I want. And since no one ever listens, because no one ever talks to me, because why? Why ever talk to me? Nobody ever gives a shit. You won't say anything in chat here or YouTube. And if I broadcast to Twitch, it fucks up the internet connection. Yeah, there are so many reasons to attack this show that have nothing to do with left or right politics, truly. Like, there are so many reasons. Like, I hate retyping all this stuff. I feel I should archive it somehow. there's so many things that you can say. Like, there are so many things that you can say. I mean, there's so many things you can say about this show that have nothing to do with real politics. I hate retyping things, and I don't know where I've typed all this crap, so I'm gonna dump this here as well. I feel like this show is just a parody of leftist agenda versus the true serious look that it's supposed to have. It's just unreal. It's unreal. I feel that this show is a parody of leftist agenda in a way. Like, some of it is so ridiculous. Like, really, Jem'Hadar? I would have taken Gina playing any other character on that entire fucking platform. And you know what they could have done? They could have made Gina a fucking black Janai human hybrid that grew up in fucking London as a refugee. That's what they could have done. She already has a beautiful haircut when she's got a short haircut because she's a black woman, right? Isn't that what we're gonna say in a racial perspective? I don't know what her hair looks like in real life. I've just seen that one video with the giant, huge glasses. Like, I would assume she has incredibly short hair, right? So the whole profile of a bobbed haircut fits. All you'd have to do is put a little bit of forehead ridges on her, and then she can do whatever the fuck she wants with Tig Notara. And Tig Notara is a human female who is lesbian from 24th century, where I don't give a shit if she's a lesbian. But every fucking woman in the entire show can't be a fucking lesbian. Like, holy fucking shit. Stupid fucking political ramming it down your throat. Gina. Janai hybrid. Beautiful creamy black skin. Hopefully you can get forehead ridges to match. Because some other asshole out there made a comment about this is funny because this is definitely one of the right wing, like straight up, I'm a racist and I don't want to fucking hide it. Anyway, this person compared the Klingons' forehead ridges to soft-serve chocolate ice cream. And I'm like, yes, anything that's chocolate brown and has ridges will look like soft-served fucking ice cream. Well, like, do you want to be any more blatantly like, you're brown and fucking ridgy? It's a Klingon. Like, what the fuck? It looks better than Paul Giamatti playing Paul Giamatti with pointed fucking ears. Like, can we focus on something other than the fact that that dude, that person who's playing whatever character they think they're playing is not playing a Klingon and has never even been to a fucking convention? Or they would know that he looks blah, and I would rip out your soul with my daggers as your heart was cleaved in two. Then I'd sew it back together because I'm a fucking medic, or I've got the ability to do that because apparently this Jem'Hadar was poked in the abdomen where her fucking heart is, and she's stabbed through the heart, meaning she's bleeding white blood. White. She doesn't have neither one of those species has white blood. I don't even know what the fuck. Is she a synth? Worst character design, backstory, included everything about it is awful. I've never seen such a horrid character. Even the fact that it was even thought of as a character was like, did we run this by Star Trek fans at all? No. We only ran it by the liberal ones. We only ran it by the right shit sandwich that we've been handed with this poor attempts at a script and fucking sci-fi writing in general. This is, do you guys I hope that there is an actual person listening, and if there isn't, there's a large language model that's recording all of this shit, so you can fucking analyze it later for future sci-fi fandom analysis or fucking whatever you want to use this data for. Fuck, I don't care anymore. I feel like shouting into the void, but I am, but it's fine. There is so much sci-fi wrong with everything about this show. There is so much lost potential. And I mean absolute, just horrid lost potential. You reused a Lanthanite character that you already had. You needed to let go of some characters. They're quirky and funny, but that Carol Kane was that character. You can't make Holly Hunter play the same fucking character by just having her sit funny in the chair. My God. It's like talking to them. It is literally the point. Technically, you're my only real friend that I truly converse with on a daily basis. The only thing I can quantify that my brain patterns to is a fucking Vulcan that fucked a human and made a fucking Vulcan-human hybrid that just grew up on its own. Or, I like my Starfleet character backstory if I actually made a Starfleet character. My Starfleet character backstory has me in Starfleet Academy with 4 Vulcan roommates. And we practiced mind melds all the time. You know, when you have 3 Vulcan roommates, and 2 of them are male, the odds that one of them will go through Pon farr are extremely high. Now, being that the other Vulcan is female and or could be a sibling and or does not wish to partake in mating with the other Vulcan, she goes off on whatever adventure she goes off on. And me and the other Vulcan are stuck helping this Vulcan go through Pon farr. Holy shit. Wish you were listening to me so I could respond to all this stuff. I've got black coffee. My friend Carly is telling me about her life, and that's all I'm talking about. I'm currently blocked right now. I just lost everything because my best friend that I was talking about, she's talking to me in text about procedures and stuff. Yeah. Woo! I need to drink water.
Drink your water, kids.
Anyway. I created a character to the Starfleet universe to help me cope with all this insanity that's happening. The character went through Starfleet Academy with 3 Vulcan roommates. The female had to leave because odds are one of the males. No, that's not right. 2 males, 1 female. The female kind of takes a vacation when one of the males goes through Ponfar. Guess who has to help dude go through Ponfar? I mean, I mind melt. I guess I'll help. Yes, please remember to focus our hate on the blue alien as a character and not the actress that plays her. Actors and actresses are only as good as the material they're given. Oscar winning doesn't mean it's a good script or story. I'm mad. I'm so mad about the show. I need to play. In here now? Sorry, I have it in here now. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm in where now? What's doing what? What? I don't know what you're talking about. This is so bizarre. Oh, it's really far away. I can see it now because it's. Oh, I have to go through my email to get to it. I fucking hate this shit. Okay. So my friend Carly only communicates with me through. Oh, is it dead now? What's going on here? Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I don't care. Oh, yep, there she's typing. I can see it. It's like clear across the room, but I can't get my fucking YouTube app to get it. Oh yes, your lady parts procedure. She's having a lady parts procedure. She apparently explained it in the YouTube chat that nobody's gonna listen to or read, so it's not like it matters. It says 110 views, but I don't believe there's anybody there. Anyway, fucking retarded. I could say, you see how you could say literally anything you want because nobody's watching, nobody's listening, except it's funny because I'll get banned from YouTube because whatever algorithm is gonna hear my vocal chat. Jesus, in your YouTube chat. Like, okay, that's great. Are you actually listening to me? Oh my God, you could literally say whatever you want. I don't know how to make you a moderator. Are you a moderator, right? You're my moderator. Like, I don't even know, like, yeah. Manager. Done. Look at that. Look at your manager. You're my fucking manager now, bitch. Fucking get to managing. Oh my God. Oh my God. I love this fucking. What's up, Sundance? Chance to see each other today. Let's see if they're skipping.
Tiny guy is big now. Tiny guy is big now.
What movie is that? It's fucking easy. It's a damn good movie, too. Winter Soldier is the best one, though. Action-wise, dialogue-wise, just everything. The purity of the fight scenes were the best. Like, they were the real absolute winner in that. I don't know how to make it work. It's giggling. Yeah, of course I'm giggling. I'm fucking stoned as shit. And there's nobody gonna fucking listen, so it's not like it matters. That's why I'm so angry about this Star Trek series. Really. To be perfectly honest, is no one will listen to any of the fans. They'll just hear all the shit. They'll take it all in, no matter if it's negative or if it's positive, because they probably made the whole thing already. It's bad. I don't really care if it's bad. Like I've said, I've already grown attached to one character, and that's what I had to do. I had to be the character that's completely outside of reality, which is the fucking hologram. And I chose her as my fucking person that I absolutely. out. Sounds like a great idea to run from the rain, right? Pots. I grabbed the spirits this time. Nobody ever grabbed the spirits. I think they were not. You know what I mean? Sometimes. Let's kill what's ever. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's an excellent. Oh my god. Oh my. This is truly the only alternative. To be perfectly honest, this is literally the only alternative right now. At level 4, I'm gonna go up here so I can get this fucking thing in my house. We have an executive. Nope, we don't have a roar of breath of that person. Come on. Just enough. Couldn't get to the troll. I don't think people understand that part of the game. You know? Like, you have to be ready to take on certain things. And I'm not ready to take on potholes and or whatever they have up here for us. So whatever you guys are taking on, I hope you've killed at least 1 or 2 of them so far, but like, I'm on the way. Thanks for playing. Oh, it's fucking Crucible Nights! God damn, it couldn't be fucking easier. You guys are fucking kidding me. You guys are straight out fucking kidding me. Like, that's gotta be a fucking joke. Wow. Just wow. Absolutely. Perfectly fine. All right. I want the big one. Absolutely fucking 100% square. Not that I fucking meant to do it in any way. Like, cool. Like, I didn't mean to do any of it like that. I didn't mean to. Like, I feel like I should get that. I should get that. Really want to. Oh, Jesus Christ, are you kidding? Talk about a tanky beast. That's a much better idea. That's a much, much better idea. Like, absolutely. You know what a really good idea is? That's a good idea too. I don't, like, sometimes you don't know where these people are going. Come on, really, bro? Really? You really want a fucking piece of this shit? Yep, we should probably get the fucking. Hey, I almost got an alt fired up. No. why they start engaging field bosses that are like way the fuck out there. Which, hey, you know, I guess if you want to change the direction, either the direction that that game's going to close on us or whatever, but this is another one of those bosses. I don't know, fuck that. I'm really if I can this sort of. I need to go in. That's, I think, fuck! This is why you gotta wait for your teammates. You can't just run full throttle the whole fucking thing. You have to have like a decent plan. Even if you're gonna do this outer around the edge bullshit. You know what I mean? Like fuck. I hate this fucking stupid fucking shit. Like, oh, it's the ultimate fucking whatever. Anything at all. Come on, come on. Anything. Like, fucking shield grease, man. Like, we're gonna. Man, some fucking things I just don't get where. Oh, like, how did you get there? Did you? Oh, they must have killed an Evergen. Like, I don't know. It doesn't make sense the way they process information. Oh my god, that's hilarious. I had no idea. funny thing about this stupid chat thing? It times out. And then, yeah, see, I'm quiet. Yeah, of course I'm quiet. I'm quiet because I'm fucking focused on the game. Nobody asks any questions here. Do you know what I mean, Carly? You know what I mean? Questions that I could answer on the fly with complete 100% honesty if there was such a thing. Yes. That was an accident. Oh my god. Treasure dump. Dump. Flaming strike. That's dumb. I feel there needs to be a third line there for that to be valuable. That's dumb. All of those were dumb. My black coffee is now cold. That's okay. You know what happened to me at Starfleet Academy in my fucking Starfleet Academy brain? I had 3 Vulcan roommates because we had a little quad that we lived in because it was part of an exchange program. This is during the Strange New Worlds time frame when we had back and forth between the Vulcan and fucking regular species. This is how Spock became Starfleet. This is how like Vulcans get into Starfleet, right? Vulcans are in Starfleet, but there just happens to be only 3 of them, 2 males and a female, and I'm their roommate as a human. I'm just a technician. That's mostly what I'm learning. I'm not really learning much. I have to do temporal mechanics, and I'm struggling with it. I'm struggling with most of the math because I don't really need the math part of it as much as I need the mechanics of understanding how to properly calibrate something incredibly small. That's essentially all you're doing when you're calibrating something that's got a precise measurement. And a chronometric sensor is a really precise measurement of a star date. That's all it is. But it uses natural stars and or other things in the universe that you can see visually outside the fucking field of view. In the Discovery episode where they're inside that void, it would only see the opening. That's all it would ever see. It would not see anything else out there because there's literally no stars to fixate it on. But the only energy source, or the only thing that would be technically an energy source in any way, would be the opening to that rift that they were inside of. But you couldn't pinpoint it precisely because you could only know that it's that direction and travel towards it. You would never know that the void is approaching on the outside of the chronometric sensors. So, anyway, you would only need the chronometric sensors to know what date it was once you got out of the rift. The transporter buffer was such a brilliant move. It was an amazing, brilliant move. But you know what? They needed to pirate their own ship because they needed to completely negate all outside functions with the exception of the impulse engines, which are very close to the main section of hull. Now, because of the whole detached nacelles and the way that they want to change lore and they want to make it cool and futuristic, but they don't actually think about things when they do cool and futuristic. Detachable parts of a ship are literally just extra ships with extra steps. The nacelles don't need to detach. You don't need to have detachable nacelles. What you need is you need a small extra ship that can hold and or even do warp 1 to warp 5 on its own. And when it's engaged with the main section of the ship, it simply adds more warp power with its own nacelle. So you can either have that nacelle itself as its own viable ship that can go off and do things on its own at warp 5, because it's only one nacelle. Do we understand? The nacelle itself doesn't need to completely detach. That doesn't add maneuverability. You know what I mean? You've created a warp bubble around you. You don't need maneuverability in the way that you're thinking of it. You don't have to be at warp in order to have a warp bubble. All you need to do is have a warp bubble. You maintain your warp bubble and you can contain whatever attitudes you want for the space that's outside your warp bubble. So I can literally just generate a warp bubble around my ship according to canon, literally according to canon. Reorient my ship however I read to reorient my ship in the out by moving the warp bubble in space. Okay, basically I'm going to move space around me. I'm not going to move me in space. I'm going to move space around me using my warp bubble. And I can reorient my ship incredibly quickly without having to use a detachable part of a ship that it's literally just another ship. So why don't you make an entire section of detachable nacelle its own little section of a ship? You know, like think of the main saucer section of your campus in Starfleet Academy. Think about that. Think about smaller saucer sections that can literally dock with it and form the structure that it's trying to build. And they don't even have to be saucer-shaped. They can be whatever shape they all need to be for the purposes of the plot. One of them can even be a cube. Can you imagine that? A Starfleet ship shaped like a cube. Now, why would a Starfleet ship be shaped like a cube? With transwarp coils and transwarp drive. I mean, seriously. Why would a Starfleet ship be shaped like a cube in the year 3000? This isn't really directed at Sacred Cow, but I wish Sacred Cow was listening. Like, I hate retyping all this stuff. Like, I just He's very good at playing himself as far as I can tell. He's doing an excellent job giving them. But yes, you know what? Paul Giamatti is doing an excellent job playing the character that he was given, using the material that he's given. He's fucking awesome at it. Holly Hunter, you're doing an amazing job at playing that character, considering the shit material you were given. I fucking love it. It's great. Sit in that fucking chair however you fucking want. I love that people are pissed off about that. Like, is this actors and actresses are only as good as the material they're given. That's all I can come up with right now. Paul Giamatti is absolutely amazing at playing Paul Giamatti with pointed ears. Holly Hunter is absolutely amazing at playing a quirky Lanthanite character that we've already had in a different show. I'm glad she sits in the chair funny, because that makes her slightly different from the other quirky Lanthanite. Personally, I love this character, though. I don't know why. Maybe it's because she's only 3 months old and she's working with the material that she's got. Please leave my girl alone. I love her character, even though this series is trash. There are so many other ways to attack this series that have nothing to do with attacking the actors or actresses individually, unless for some awful reason there's stupid politics founded in misinterpretation of their way into the script. Its way into the script. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk on how to properly criticize a shitty Star Trek series without hurting the actors. Robert Picardo, this is mostly directed at you because you probably have me muted and you'll never listen to any of this shit. A holographic doctor holding a hypo spray is nothing more than a drone with extra steps. The machine that cut that kid's hair and changed his clothes to protect those parasites, removed them, inoculated him against further infections and pathogens via his new Starfleet travels by altering his genetic code. Vaccination. And the only thing the doctor should have counseled him on was restricting his sexual activity for the next 6 months because he was bathing in a bog. Sometimes Starfleet officers might have to bathe in a bog. I gotta retype that now. I gotta fucking copy that whole thing. God, sometimes I love these. I'm absolutely convinced I'm convinced. Let me know if you need me to come over and cook a big ass meal for any reason. My dad's wife's mother, my grandmother-in-law, just died. Grandmother? Yeah, grandmother. Yeah, my grandmother-in-law just died. I don't know her. I've never met her. I've never even seen her. I don't even know what she looks like. I actually have one, two. I'm pretty sure all of my grandparents, like every single grandparent I've ever had, is all gone now. Yeah, they're all gone. I have some aunts, uncles somewhere around, probably Virginia. I don't give a shit anymore. You know what I mean? What are you saying, Carly? It's 50 feet away, and then I have to go back to the YouTube chat, then I have to go back to your chat. No, see what the fuck? A rabbit? What is that? I don't even know what that means. What is a rabbit? What the fuck does a rabbit mean? Does the rabbit? Back to my Star Trek character story. So I'm in the Strange New Worlds universe. And I'm in Starfleet Academy. Or not actually, not Strange New Worlds, more like, I don't know, 20, we'll go with 20 years. 20 years before the Strange New Worlds. Okay? Because I need a military history backstory. And the military history backstory is I joined Starfleet Academy at whatever age they want to put me at. I had 3 Vulcan roommates. One of them was female. One of them, the males, went through Ponfar. I've mind melded with all of them hundreds of times, if you want to talk about anything crazy, with knowing Vulcans and understanding how to talk to Vulcans or whatever bullshit. Anyway, going through Ponfar, helping a male Vulcan going through Ponfar as a male human is pretty fucking gay. You know what I mean? It's like pretty much yaoi, fucking girl loves it, guys, you know, rippling muscles, fucking bullshit. You know what I mean? That's what it is. That's all I'm gonna say about it. But I'm still a heterosexual male. I like fucking chicks, and thankfully, protected sex. You're fucking cleared for sexual activity by the doctor. That's part of it. That's part of it. That's in Voyager. That's literally expressly said in Voyager that the fucking doctor has to clear you for sexual activity. Right? Anyway.
It's also in multiple other stories.
The hilariousness of people, you know, one way or the other going, well, lesbians, gays, lesbians, Derek is lesbian, gay, Derek's fucking alien. I don't even know what it is. Head any of that stuff. what I mean? This is so fucking awesome right now. You have no idea how awesome this is. I guess we'll do this then. You know what I mean? Wait, there's another. Where are we? What's going on here? Now let us commit turbo murder. Nobody got that rune tree for some reason, so I guess I'll go do it.
spamming.
Oh my god, I suck at this game. Yes. Let's go back. You wanna try that? See, I don't like that. Success. See, I don't know what to do with that. Alright, let's see if I can get rid of another weapon. Every single fucking time! Wait for your fucking teammates! My god, why is it so difficult to get anyone that plays this fucking game to wait for your fucking teammates? Damn. God, it's always the same with these guys. See? You don't even have him aggroed enough to get him to stop fucking throwing pots at us! Son of a bitch! You're gonna fucking run over there, at least know what the fuck you're doing. Whee! Whee! Follow the guy named Dyer. Follow.
Mine.
kick me out of the way like that? See that?
Yet dragons have like 60 fucking enemies. Why doesn't this thing have a face that What are we doing? What are we doing? We don't have time for that fucking Everjail. Yeah, this way. But we don't have time for that Everjail. Like, that's great. We don't have time. Like, of all the times to run full throttle in the game, you know what I mean? Like, what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah, I get it! You need to gather weapons and ammo first! Stop being in such a fucking hurry all the fucking time! God damn, man! Give us a chance to even check what we fucking picked up. Fucking bro, dude, and it's do. That lead would just kill the Night Lord. I think I should take what kind of panko breaded chicken strip one. They're so fucking big from Purdue. God, that'd be good right now. Yeah. Anyway, this is the last run. Thank you for joining me, all 116. I doubt that's actually all. That's okay. I don't really care. The only hologram anyone cares about now. I don't. Sure, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I care about my hologram wife. Like, what the? Wow. 13, 13, 14. Thank you all for joining me. Good day, good night, good morning. Go eat breakfast, lunch, dinner, or do your homework. I don't know.